Hello everyone. Good evening. Good evening. How is everyone doing? New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. We are back in XPlane 12. Can you believe it? We're actually back in XPlane 12. I never thought I'd say those words again. Welcome to everybody that's joined in. Welcome, welcome. So something a bit different. I said I was going to go into the Toliss A320. I still am, but I thought we'd start off with the Challenger 650 in XPlane 12. And start off in the flight officer's airport that you get as part of the package with the Challenger 650. So I thought that'd be quite fun. How's everyone doing? Did everyone have a great new year? I hope you did. I hope you did. So yeah, we're gonna be. It's gonna be quite awesome. I think it's gonna be very, very awesome flight. So yeah, we're in Cardiff at the moment. So we're in Cardiff Airport, and we're gonna head on over to. Basically, we're going to do a two-part flight. So we're going from Cardiff over to Brussels, and then we'll take the Toliss from Brussels over to Edinburgh. So yes, that's our plan for today. So sit back, relax. I hope you all enjoy this. We've got so much to do with this plane. It's such a busy plane, such a study-level aircraft that I actually have really started been enjoying going back into it. So yeah, if you've just joined, don't forget to hit that subscribe, follow. Like I said, I'm Megabyte Gaming on YouTube. Please come and check me out, and also Megabyte Gaming on Twitch and TikTok. Welcome, welcome everybody. Yeah, welcome if you've just joined. Welcome. Let's go and sort this out. So yeah, this is the airport that you get. Hello, we're going to go speak to a woman called Jenny. So she sorts out all our flights. Got this nice little propeller over here that actually turns. It's actually got a switch on it that you can actually switch on, and actually the propeller moves, which is actually quite fun. Yeah, that's quite cool. I do like that. I like that neat little thing that they do. So go walk into the flight planning room. So you won't see this, but what happens is when you come into the flight preparation room, you actually click on the table, and it actually takes you to SimBrief. So you actually go straight over to SimBrief, which is quite cool. So you won't see this, but I'm going to just do the flight plan quickly. So my flight plan, like I said, welcome Reese, welcome everybody. So I'm going to go new flight. And like I said, we're going from Cardiff, EGFF, over to Brussels Airport, EBBR. You're going to see the level of detail that this plane has got. It's absolutely insane. We're going Challenger 650. There's a lot to set up with this aircraft. Challenger 650. I'll keep the SimBrief open so I get a good idea of what I need to tell Jenny that we need to load into our aircraft. So just generating the flight plan at the moment. Like I said, you're going to just see me standing at a table, but I am doing the SimBrief literally as we speak. So SimBrief is done. We can literally walk back to Jenny now. Another thing we could do actually to save us going back to SimBrief is go to Fly with Lua, go to Macross, and then just open the latest SimBrief from here. So go latest, delete that file, and then it'll bring the latest flight plan into it.
Downloaded.
There we go. And then we can go and talk to Jenny. Let's go and talk to Jenny. How you doing, Jenny? Happy New Year. Make ground handling request.
Welcome to Hot Start Flight Support. How can we help you today?
Well, I would like... So I'm going to just go with FALP. Failed. I could go like, yeah, FALP. Estimated time of departure. So it's 2:45 to 3 now. I'm going to say... I'm going to go past. Just to be sure. So we've got... Just checking my payload today. So payload's down here. Passengers is 9 passengers. So we've got to work this out. So 9 passengers. So you've got to take 2 crew on board. So 2 crew and then 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 7 passengers. 7 passengers. We want a Jet A fuel delivery. We want GPU AC. Or do we want DC? AC. We don't want the ASU, we don't want anti-ice, the weather's quite good, and then we can just sign this paperwork, nice little scriggle, and then just hand that back to Jenny.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you very much. And then we'll go put our sim brief over there so I don't lose it. Right, let's go walk to the aircraft. Quite a unique experience, I must admit. Open the door. And here she is. Welcome to the Challenger 650. Look at this aircraft. It's so detailed. Yeah, this is like a Learjet. This is like a mini Learjet. It's really cool. So we have to do a lot of things before this starts off. So we have to take the before start chocks off. We have to make sure all the remove from the floor flight things are done. X is to crouch. Move before flight. Move before flight. Check all the aircraft. Go around the other side and do the other side as well. Great fun. This one. This one. This one. And also the nose door. We got to do the nose door as well. So we've got to crouch, go down here, move before flight, move before flight, and then move before flight. Another thing we got to do is set the landing gear to come up. We've got to actually unlock the nose gear. So there's a little thing here, and then you just flick that switch up, and then put that back up, and then you have to actually close that back up. That's nice and done. There's multiple things you can do to this aircraft. You can undo this if you want, and have a look in here at all the gubbins of the aircraft, which is actually quite cool. I gotta say, that's actually really cool. I've not flown this plane in such a long time. Do that, lock the door. XPlane is looking better than ever. I gotta say, I've been really impressed. I've not been on the XPlane for probably, oh god, a good 6-7 months. So for me, this is like wow. Okay, let's unlock the door. Then you have to move back. There's a little switch somewhere. You have to, there you are. Get it right, and then you have to unlock this door. It's a pain in the bum. Come on, can you open? Oh, there we are. There we go, door's opening. Nice. Does take a while. Lovely. So you can actually walk about on this aircraft, which is actually quite cool. So you can walk up the stairs. And then the interior, I gotta say, the interior is absolutely beautiful. I mean, you can sit in any of these chairs. So if I want to sit in this chair, I can sit in it. If I want to sit in that chair over there, I can sit in it. Even to the extremes, if I want to sit on the toilet. And I'm not joking when I say that. You can literally sit on the bog. Yeah, let's sit down on the toilet. I mean, come on. Who wants to sit down on the toilet during a flight? Brilliant. Eh? I am. So, yeah, level of detail, absolutely beautiful. Like I say, you just move around this aircraft willy-nilly. Right, let's get into the cockpit. Another level of detail. Look at this. I just love the length of detail that they go into with this aircraft. So we're going to sit ourselves down. We're going to push off this. We're going to get our external power AC on. Battery master can come on. External power can come on. Lots of beeps and whistles go on, which is good fun. Yeah, so yeah, this is exciting. I'm really excited for this one. Lots
nose
of
door.
Yes, nose door.
Nose door.
Thank you. Yes, I've done it. Don't worry. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. You got a nice limousine coming past. Mate, you're in the wrong direction, mate. So, external power is on. AC/DC utility is... There we go. APU power is off. Generator 1 and 2 are off. Fuels are off for now. We're going to wait until he comes. Hydraulics 1 goes to auto. Hydraulics 2 goes to auto. Hydraulics 3 goes to on. And then hydraulics 4 goes to auto. If you get it in the right switch. I do find the switch is a bit like a pain in the bum. Yeah, cabin ventilation lights can come on, boarding lights can come on, overhead lights. Yes, that's more like it. Cockpit temperature, we'll bring that up to about middle. We'll get the navigation lights on. Beacon light, anti-collision light can stay off. Logo light can come on. Wing inspection light, we can kind of leave that off for now. Emergency lights are armed. Emergency lights down here we can arm as well. There we go. Passenger signs we'll put onto auto and auto. There we go. Lovely. Right, get rid of that. Right. So it's been a long time since I've flown this, so like I said, bear with me. I will try my best to explain how to set up this aircraft, because like I said, the level of detail that goes into this aircraft is absolutely insane. Let's get some lighting in here, because I've noticed it is very, very dark. Floodlights can come on a little bit. Those lights can come on. It's very hot. There we are. Lighting, flood lighting can come on. Beautiful. That's much better. Okay, so first thing you're going to do is come over to the middle FMC screen, and you're going to see that it says to you check database dates. Now, when I first started flying this plane, this can be actually quite confusing, so I will try and talk you slowly through how we do this. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to click the IDX button, which takes us on to here. Now, you've got your data link, which is your receive messages, your send the messages. The one we want to go to is our status. You click status, you see here that your active database is actually 15th of June 23 to 12th of July 23. How do we change this? Because the bottom one is basically the one we want, from the 26th of December to the 22nd of January. So all we literally do is click here and bring this up to where the active database is. Now you'll see the active database changes to what we actually want as the main database. That is then done, that is completed. So pause in it. Flight plan, like I said, airport for us today is EGFF, Cardiff Airport. Very near me, like probably about 50-60 miles away from me. We have a fuel man coming in a minute, say do we want any fuel. This is one thing we got to check also. We need a block fuel 2017 kilograms. We've got 4,400 on board, but it's in pounds. I think that should be enough. 4,400 pounds. I got to try and work this out now, because sim briefs in kilos. I should have put it in pounds really, but we can kind of work that out as we go along. I might just ask him to go tanks full. Flight plan, we'll go to put the flight plan in. So like I said, this little sim brief OFP helper is really handy. So origin of flight here it comes.
Alright Captain, fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today? Alright, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
I didn't want him to do that, but never mind. I was meant to have selected how much fuel, but I've actually selected none. Okay, awkward. Then we want to go to destination of EBBR. There we go. Alternate airport for us today is EBOS. So EBOS. There we go. Execute that. That's executed. Perfect. Invalid. That's okay. We're going to sort that out in a minute. Departure and arrival for us today. We're taking runway 30, and then we're taking the direct route. Ooh, okay. Doing a direct out of Cardiff. That's definitely a different one. Okay. I've never done a direct out of Cardiff. That's definitely different. I might take the Beacon 1A departure actually, because I'm not happy doing a direct. Then we'll go flight plan. So BCAN BCN 1A over to BCN. Next page, then we'll do a direct over to Lekki. So L-E-K-I. Oh no, I'm missing the flipping. I'm missing a C. L-E-K-C-I. C-I. There we go, Lekki, and then direct over to KOK. Very short flight, but very nice also. And then we can execute that. Execute is done, and then departure and arrival for us today. Like I said, arrival into Brussels Airport is the ILS 25 left. We'll take the W, and then the arrival is the COP 8A arrival. So next page, there she is. Execute, and then we just check our legs and make sure we've got no discontinuities. So go next page, and then we can just bring that one up to there, and then go next page again, and then bring the GICNU up to there as well. Execute. Done. Awesome. Yes, I know the perf and it's invalid. Don't worry, we're going to sort that out. Okay, so flight plan is done. This is where we put our fuel in. So I'm going to make sure he hasn't touched our fuel. Okay, so 4,400 pounds of fuel. So basically we put 4,400 pounds. Cargo, we've got what's cargo actually? What's our cargo? Cargo is 121 pounds. Execute. Cruise altitude for this flight, we shouldn't be actually going that high. Cruise flight altitude is actually 290. 29000. So these planes will go up to about 60,000 feet. I've known some of them go up that high. Okay, check fuel at alternate aircraft. Alternate. I might have to put this into pounds. I might have to call up for fuel, because if it's saying check fuel at alternate airport, have we got? Mind you, that's okay actually, because we might not need the alternate. We're going to be okay anyway. We're not going to need the alternate, hopefully. VNAV setup 6,000 is done. Next page 290 is set, and then flight plan perf in it. Passengers. Oh yeah, we got passengers. 7 passengers. Execute. There we go. And then takeoff. Runway wind. We got a wind today of. So departure wind for us today is 320 at 7 knots. So 320 at 7 knots. Outside temperature today is nice and warm. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't actually call it warm. In Swansea, it's absolutely freezing. So it's about, at the moment, it is 14 Celsius. And then armed is done. Next page. And then we just basically press send. So these get in progress. This basically gets sent to where our little FMC is. So that is done. Complete send. Done. Both thrust on. Engine bleed is off. CG trim is okay. Okay, we'll put the altitude in here. So altitude 290. I forget. I always zoom in. The trouble is, you got zoom, 2 lots of zoom on this blinking plane. You scroll up to change the altitude, and you end up zooming into the cockpit. 290 is set. Flight director my side, flight director co-pilot side. Make sure they're both on, and then we can basically start Is the fuel truck still there? Fuel truck's still there. What is he doing? Oh, hang on. I think it's because I haven't turned. I know what it is. So for the fuel truck to work, you've actually got to press the fuel pumps to on. So these things here, you actually got to turn it onto fuel. And then you got to turn the pumps on. There we are. And then he pumps in the fuel. There you go. I remember that bit. Right, that is now done. So now we can call Jenny from Flight Start Hot Support. So you actually get a little telephone. And you can actually call the passengers on board now. Come on, Jenny, get a flipping move on. The plane is ready to go. We can depart at any time.
Great. I'm just parking my car. Be there in a few minutes.
Thank you very much. Okay, so he's happy. I don't know whether you call that happy or upset. So he's filling the fuel up. So we can't turn APU on yet. That's a shame. How much fuel is he putting in? That means now I have to change my blinking fuel weight. Which is a pain. Right, let's go and do some checks outside while we're waiting. So we'll get the wing inspection light on. We'll get rid of the sim brief for now because I've finished with that. And we're going to do some walk arounds outside. Is that working? Hey! And we got this as well. Let's get some lighting on in here. So galley lighting, we'll put that on. Wardrobe light, yes. Put everything on to maximum. Cabin lighting, maximum, 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 maximum. And then cabin floor, yes, yes. Lavatory, of course we want toilet lights on. Baggage compartment, I don't think we're going to need that. Yeah, look at that lighting. Look how nice that looks. Doesn't that look gorgeous? Alright, let's go and do some checks outside. Oh, look at that sunset. Oh, here we go.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hot Start Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived. Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Oh, yes, because I just flipping asked them to.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank
Always
you.
a pleasure.
Always
Take care.
Always a pleasure. I just flipping asked for passengers. Now you're asking again. Okay, just checking all around the aircraft. Looking good. Yeah, looking very, very nice. Checking the lights. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. You can got a fuel panel out here if you want to do it from outside, which is quite cool. How much fuel are you putting in, mate? Alright, waiting for passengers now. How much flipping fuel is he putting in? 8,300. I'm going to turn these pumps off now. He's put way enough fuel in it. Because I have to change everything now. So now I've got to go to flight plan. I got a perf in it. Now fuel on board's gone to 879. Oh, he just keep going. Flipping heck, mate. You can stop now. Oh, here he is. Oh no, I think that's passengers. Is that passengers? Yeah, our van's turned up. I was wondering it. I was like, I'm sure I hear something.
Refueling is complete, Captain.
Oh,
Do you
hallelujah.
need anything else?
No. No. You can go ahead and
Okay,
disconnect.
just one quick signature on here. and
How
I'll be on my
much?
way.
$33,322. 121 flippin' heck. Yeah, alright. I sign.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a
Jesus.
nice day.
Flippin' heck. Have a nice day. I'm now skint. I'm skint now. I'm very, very skint. Okay, fuel could come on.
Hello, Captain.
oh.
How are you today?
I'm very good. I'm skint, but I'm
That's
good.
great to hear. Well,
Oh.
we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
Give me a flipping minute. I've only just got back in the cockpit. I'm trying to get over the stress that you've just caused me. Oh my god. Right, APU power fuel. I'm recovering from the price that you just charged me to fill up the aircraft. APU start. APU started, nice. Right, let's get this torch. Right, some of these lights can actually go off in this cabin. They are a bit too, there is a bit too much actually. So downwash lights can come off. Upward lights. That's a bit better. Yeah, that looks nicer now. Yeah, that looks more like it. We've got our map up, ready to go. Alright, let's close this door. Come on. Right, door's shut. Lock the door. Open this. Pull it shut. Then you get a green light down there to say it's shut. Pull this over. Pull the curtain across. There we go. Lovely. And then we'll get out of the passenger's way. Shut this door. Lovely. There's actually not a cockpit door here, which is very weird. Okay, let's sit down. Welcome everybody if you've just joined. Welcome. Right, APU is started. I think we can go APU bleed now. Okay, we go APU power. There we go, lovely. So now we can go over to our ground crew, get hand signals and go chocks out. And you see the two thumbs go across, and then you can also go to ground power out. Don't ask me how I remembered how to fly this, by the way. It's been such a long time. Right. Okie dokie, we're ready. We're ready to go. Hallelujah. Okay, so beacon light can come on, anti-collision lights on. And then we'll get better pushback to push us back. Plugins, better pushback. I'll turn my notifications off on my phone because that's going to do my head in. Right, pre-plan pushback. So, yeah, that looks good actually.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Okay. Hi Taylor, how you doing, buddy? So, plugins, better pushback, start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Hand signals, we'll get the headsets on. Oh, that's what I like about this. Details, right? So if I go over here and put this headset on, it cancels all the noise out. Isn't that cool? Like it completely shuts off the sound. It cancels all the noise out. And then you take them off, and then the sound comes back. Isn't that is so... I mean, that is level of detail to the highest thing. Windshield heat can go on to low. Low. Probe heats can come on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
Stabilization
Ready to
trim
connect.
comes
Set parking
on.
brake.
Mac trim comes on. Your dampers left and right come on. Thrust reversers will arm them. Oh, he's waiting for us. Right, now
Windshield
we
strap
have to
and
go back
adapter in
inside.
position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
That's it. Now nose gets taken forward onto the actual pushback truck. There he is. Right, view.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, park and brake. Oh, we got to press B. To apply the parking brake, push down. I don't want to apply it now, I want to release it. I don't know if we've done that right now. There we go. Right, let's go to engine ignition. We're going to go for continuous ignition. Oh, please, mouse. Continuous ignition. And then we'll start right engine first. I'm missing something. I always miss something on these planes. Oh, there we are. Plane started up. Fuel in. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So nice like that. What I was saying before it was loud outside, it was that aircraft sounds so nice. Oh my god. Now I've gone tone deaf. Trouble is, you turn the volume up so everyone can hear it inside, because it's quite a quiet aircraft on the inside. Then you forget when you go outside, it's like flipping an orchestra gone like into full blown mode. Oh, I gotta change my fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is now set.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
So fuel now is 8890. 8890. Takeoff. Next page. And then send again. So our V speeds have gone up, that's okay. Back to flight plan. Disconnect and hand signals. We'll go navigation on here. We'll go left engine start. So you have to press and hold it. I always forget, press and hold. There we go, press and hold. Good engine start. Out to idle.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much, will do. Oh, that's why generator 1 and generator 2 come on. Continuous ignition can now come off. Does that stay on? Yeah, making sure the engines stay on. APU can now come off. Power fuel can now come off. Bleed air and right and left can come on. Anything in white basically means that you need to switch it on, which is really handy. Taxi lights can come on, and yeah, APU power can now come off. Alright, is everyone ready? Make sure brakes are off. And off we go. Brussels, here we come. So we're going to set flaps. 2 lots of flaps. Oh, I forgot to do this. Nose gear steering armed. Otherwise you will not steer the aircraft. Which is quite fun. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. It's nice, it's been so nice to be back in XPlane 12. I really have enjoyed it. I've been quite a while off like my flying. I've kind of done a bit of racing and stuff and doing a bit of like Euro truck at the same time. So getting back into this has been really, really fun. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this year. I think this year is going to be really good. Like I said, I've got loads planned. We've got a set of, we've got Automobilista 2, we've got Euro Truck Simulator, we've got XPlane 12. Just the start of our lineup for what's coming on Megabyte Gaming, on both on TikTok and YouTube. Like I said, please hit that subscribe and follow button. And welcome everybody. Like I said, we'll be in the Toliss for the next flight, which will be Brussels over to Edinburgh. So like 2 little flights tonight. And also asking the question, can XPlane 12 keep up with the new sims of today? We've just had the release of Flight Sim 24. You know, where does it sit? Is it still a fantastic sim? Should you leave it? Should you get it? We'll explain it all during the stream. I think if I had to pick one of my favourite aircraft in XPlane, it'd probably be the Challenger 650 and the 747 and the Toliss A320 and the Toliss A340. Just every single aircraft. Right, landing lights can come on. Lovely. Next flight we'll use Say Intentions AI as well, so that'll give that a good test. So you Say Intentions for the next flight as well. I've not done VATSIM for such a long time. I can't even remember the last time I've done VATSIM. So hopefully I'll get back into that at some point. Also, I just want to do a bit of like multi-gaming now, because I've got back into that love for doing different games. I love showing different content now, especially my racing and flying. I've been, like I said, I've been really enjoying my trucking, racing and flying. It's been incredible. Okay, here we go. Line up the runway, everything is set. Take off, let's go. It's 70 knots. Rotate. Positive brake gear up. To turn around. Oh, it's windy. Whoa.
Banking. 2500.
Right, autopilot engaged. What we're going to do is go legs. Oh no, we got direct. We'll go direct to BCN. There we go. Okay, throttle can come down. VNAV can be set. Auto throttle sync is set. Flaps coming up. Lovely. What a beautiful view out of the cockpit. Absolutely gorgeous. Sounds really good, this plane. So yeah, we are running auto ortho. I did uninstall it at one point, but I have gone back to it. I don't know why, I just love it. I did run XPlane 12 without it, and it still looks good. Don't get me wrong, XPlane 12 still looks good without the auto ortho, but I just think it does help a little bit. Okay, we're just going to go straight flight change up to 290 because we're only a short flight. Okay, our flight change is done. Speed will come up. To do a fly past, it's going to be super loud. Nice. Very, very nice. So passing 7,000 feet, let's get those landing lights and taxi lights are off. Everything else, wing inspection lights can now come off. Seat belts are on auto. Everything is looking hunky-dory. Go up to 9,000 feet. Again, the Sims still look like really, really nice. Really, really pretty. go and check on the passengers. What I love about this is you can just walk around on the plane. Just have a bit of fun. There we go. Like I say, you can just sit wherever you want, and then you've got a map of where you're going. Look at that. That is so cool. And if you want to, if you don't want to look at the outside, you can shut the blinds down and just relax. Very neat. Very, very nice aircraft. All it needs is coffee making facilities and be absolutely fine. I've been trying different things to see which works and what doesn't as well. It's quite cool. Okay, moving our way through to the back. I'd love to know if there's something behind this door. I think it's just literally the exit. I do love that there's a seat to sit down on the toilet. Brilliant. Close the door, I want a bit of privacy, please. Brilliant. I love the way you just walk around there. Anyone for a glass of champagne? You got your safety announcements as well. If you want to, you got takeoff. You got your post takeoff. You got like what volumes you want. You got landing, post landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we may please have your attention. Your flight crew would like to welcome you aboard this Challenger 650 for your flight today. We would like to take a moment to review the safety features of this Challenger 650 aircraft. The FAA's regulations require passengers to observe the lighted seatbelt
I was on the ball,
and no
but didn't hear
smoking
the
signs,
safety
as well
announcements.
as to follow crew member instructions at all times. During takeoff and landing, seatbelts must be secured. Low and tight.
Okay, 19,000 feet.
If the seats are equipped with a shoulder harness,
Vina holding himself very, very well.
Smoking is not allowed while the aircraft is on the ground, or anytime the no smoking sign is illuminated.
You also got your full oxygen mask usage.
At any time.
So actually, you can actually put the oxygen mask on, which is really cool. And then you can just take that off, plug it back in, and that's done.
Two emergency exits aboard this aircraft. One overwing emergency exit on the right-hand side of the cabin.
Nice right-hand turn.
The main passenger door located on the
Lovely.
left-hand side of the cabin. To open the overwing emergency exit door, pull the handle and then pull the door inward into the cabin. To open the main passenger door, raise the red handle. Are indicated by illuminated red signs. In the unlikely event that there is a loss of cabin pressurization, oxygen masks will automatically recoil from the dispensing units above your head. Grasp the mask and pull down firmly.
Okay, 22,000, 23,000, sorry.
Although the bag may not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. To adjust the
So what's my thoughts on XPlane top? Well, I think it's still a great sim. I find the flight model very, very realistic. I think it does something better than what Flight Sim does, in my opinion. Personally speaking, from my experience of owning both sims, I think Flight Sim 24 is eye candy, and XPlane 12 is the realism of flight model and crash physics. I mean, if you want a true experience of how planes should fly, and like sensations of how they feel like from start to finish, then XPlane 12 is the sim for you. And like if you've got space to put auto in like I do, it can look absolutely insane. And when you get planes like the Hot Start Challenger, it really makes you feel like you're actually flying this aircraft. Now the realism doesn't stop at like how good this plane is. I mean, the level of detail on this plane is crazy. And I'm going to show you what I mean. So when we go to our Challenger 650 and we go up to our pop-up panels, I mean, you've got study, look, you can study the, it's just nuts, the amount of things you've got. Cabin environment. I mean, you've got all these sort of things, which is absolutely crazy, which is your gas exchange, heat exchange, and then it tells you what it's about. It's like, what? And you can study, you've got the atmosphere. I mean, why would you want, this is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. You've got your FMC position iris correction filters. I have no idea what any of these mean. It's just bonkers, an absolutely bonkers plane. So you got your engines. I have no idea what any of these mean, but it's just crazy. But the price you pay, it's like really good, really good. I'm trying to figure out what all these are. Taylor ain't like the life. Thank you, Taylor. It's just nuts. It is so nuts. I love this aircraft. What else we got? Oh yeah, this is failures, by the way. Now, this is not just one page of failures. This is 1, 2, 3. It just keeps going. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And look how detailed they are. Like the level of like you expect a failure, like to do a failure. You don't expect it to come up with a picture of a flipping engine. Lights. I mean, come on. Landing gear. It's got pictures of a flipping landing gear, for crying out loud. Yeah, that makes ice and rain. Oh, for God's sake. Really? Got hydraulics, fuel, flight. Oh, for God's sake. How many flipping flight controls do you want to fail on this aircraft? I mean, yes, I want to fail 5,000 things on this aircraft. Oh, for Jesus. How many fire protection things has this thing got? Electrics. I mean, and that's not just like you tick electrics. You've got AC bus, DC normal, AC network, AC, DC bus 2, flight control, secondary flight control, flaps, stall protection. Flip it, eh? You've got fuel feed, fuel motive, fuel transfer, fuel refuel, defuel, sensors. Flip. How many things has this got? Hydraulics. Oh yeah, windows and ice detectors. This is nuts. I mean, glare shield lights, FCP, pedestal lights, co-pilot side panel, exterior lights. How did they manage to do all this? I mean, this is bonkers. This is absolutely bonkers. Air data computers, EFIS, radio altimeter, radios, GPS, FMS, oxygen. Holy moly. APU. I really don't. I don't know how much more you could put into this plane. Oh yeah, fuel and control, ignition controls indicating exhaust, oil, starting them, left, right engine. Holy. There's quite a lot. Right, how's our flight going? 'Cause it's only a short one. We have to keep an eye on where we are going. So, IDX, program page, 282 miles to go. Have we got a top of descent on this page? I'm wondering. Charts, upper menu, lower menu. What the hell's all this? Frequency. I thought Zoom would have done it. Oh, that's the chart. Upper menu, lower menu. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that does nothing. That does nothing. I was hoping the zoom would work. Okay. Oh, I see. Is that the range in general? Hey, I found it. Can we keep going? Is that the most you can go? Oh, she knows. Ah, this is fine. Absolutely lovely. Nice. I mean, you can even sit on the sofas. Yeah, I'll sit down on the sofa. I love the lighting. My favourite bit about this though is the map. I gotta say, you sit down here, you can just look at this map to see whereabouts you are, and it actually is a moving map. So you actually see where you're flying to. It tells you your outside temperature, your altitude you're at, and your speed that you're travelling. And it actually tells you your local time and what time you're going to arrive. That is so cool. So you could just sit here on a long haul flight. I don't know how long these things fly for. I'm guessing they fly for quite a while. and then off you go. So, do you want to hear a funny story, everyone? Because this is going to make everyone laugh. I think you're all going to enjoy this. So, my mum went to the doctor's about 3 days ago, and my little boy to start off with, my little boy had a cough since the 22nd of December. It didn't stop coughing. So, obviously we thought he's got a cold or something. So of course he passed it round to everyone. So anyway, Mum wasn't feeling too good. She kept coughing. So she went to the doctors. They checked her chest, even though she's coughing her lungs up. And they said to her, "Oh yeah, your chest is clear." So me being me, I was like, "No, I can't be right." Anyway, turns out later on when I was streaming, Mum became really poorly, so I had to come off streaming to take Mum up to the hospital, which every normal person would do. So took her to the hospital. Hospital did a check on her chest. 5 minutes into checking her chest, they went, "Yeah, you got chest infection." So how did the doctor miss a chest infection is the first question, because you don't gain a chest infection within like 5 or 10 minutes of you already having one, or one not existing. It takes a while for it to gain in the system of your body. So anyway, I'm a man, so I'm stubborn. So I didn't go to the doctors for quite a while, but my wife said, "Look, I'm really worried about you. Can you just go and get checked out today?" Which I did. So last night I felt quite tight in the chest. Felt like a lorry was on top of my chest. That's how bad it got. So thought nothing of it, went to the doctors, and she checked my chest today, and she said, "Oh, your chest is clear." Even though I'm coughing my lungs up in front of her, and I'm saying to her, "Look, I feel dizzy as hell. I'm not feeling too good." And then she said, "Are you struggling to breathe?" I was like, "Yeah, my chest is, my heart felt like it was racing." So she did a heart rate monitor on me, and my heart rate was 115. 115 beats per minute my heart was doing. So, I felt quite breathless. So, as it continued, she was like, right, she said, "Are you allergic to anything?" I went, "No." So she went, "I'll give you some antibiotics but they're backup antibiotics." I was like, "Backup antibiotics?" She's like, "Yeah, if you get worse, then you take the antibiotics." Hang on a minute. Hang on. So my heart rate is 115, which is bloody fast. And now you're telling me, take antibiotics when I feel worse. How can I feel worse than I already do with a heart rate of 115? And feel like coughing my lungs out. What point do you think to yourself, yes, I want a heart rate of 165 or 180 before I take my antibiotics? So what she's basically saying is, yes, you've got a chest infection, but we're not going to give you anything for it. I'm not going to admit that you've got one, basically. I mean, it's quite worrying, isn't it? And now we wonder why A&E, out of hours, A&E is so rammed. My wife and son are severely asthmatic as well, so they're terrible as well. So I decided when I got home, I'm going to take these backup antibiotics whether she likes it or not, because I am not going to bed with my chest feeling like a blinking cave-in flipping lorry sitting on my chest. No, so if I'm feeling that bad, God help me how much Tracy and my wife and my son feel, and my mum. My mum's now on steroids and chest infection stuff to help get her chest better. So why are GPs missing so many things? Why have we got to a stage now that GPs are totally ignoring what we're telling them? That's how I feel. I feel they're just not listening to how we are feeling. For me to have a heart rate of 115 is very worrying. And my wife's heart rate was fast as well. And the GP just totally blanks you. Just totally ignores you, like everything is absolutely fine and antibiotics will cure everything. Yeah, okay, I get that. Antibiotics will help, but you should have done that like a couple of days ago. Like I said, my own fault for not going to the doctor sooner, because my wife did nag me. So I take that responsibility myself. And in future I will go when my wife tells me to. But the worrying factor for me is being ignored and just told that the antibiotics are just for in case you get worse. Well, I'm nearly there anyway. I'm nearly at that point where I'm worse. So yeah, it was. I had to laugh, otherwise I think I'd cry. I've still got the cough. It's not going anywhere. But it's just frustrating because you think to yourself, you're just knocking your head against a brick wall sometimes. You just want to be listened to. And you mention autism to a doctor. Oh my god. It's like the plague. You just mention the plague to them. Every time you mention autism or a disability, oh my god, you're the worst thing since sliced bread. Anyway, I've had my moan. But I just thought I'd tell you, it's absolutely hilarious how you go from, not feeling great, but don't worry. So I'm grateful I didn't have a heart attack. God knows what she would have told me then. Don't worry, take these other antibiotics for a heart attack later on if you get worse. Great, thank you very much. I think we've all got coughs and colds over winter. Yeah, we have. But I just wish GPs would listen. I just wish they'd take, a bit of notification that we're not very well. They just don't want to help. I just find they don't want to help you. Yeah, but GPs can't do anything for coughs and colds, but nursing it at home really. Yeah, but the trouble was, Taylor, is that my mum had a serious chest infection, but yet she was told by the GP that she had a clear chest. She had a clear chest from the GP, but she went to out of hours later that night, and the GP at the out of hours told her that she had a severe chest infection. That's what is worrying. Out of hours doctor can spot a chest infection, but your GP can't. And yet GP done exactly the same test on my mum's chest than what the GP out of hours did. And yet she missed a severe chest infection. That's the only thing I was worried about. Okay, so I didn't see that. Top of descent is 129 miles away. Well, that's handy. I've only just spotted that. Yeah, Mum's now on steroids and amoxicillin. She has to take 10 steroids. 10 steroids, and she's absolutely shattered. She's so shattered from this chest infection, it's nuts. 209. So yeah, 219 on here. 126. So Navigraph's going to come in handy, I think, for this. I'm not sure. I'm sure Brussels is 3,000 feet for the approach into the runway. I've flown there so many times on the sim. I'm sure it's 3,000. We'll go with that anyway. I will put my camera back on. People have been saying, where's my camera? Trust me, I will get my camera back on. I'm just trying to set everything back up since Christmas. Everything become a bit of a mess because we had like Christmas lights up behind me and everything around. So we are getting there. So once I've got everything sorted, I will put my camera back on because I don't like having my camera turned off. So yeah, once I sort everything out, I will be back on and show myself. But yeah, at the moment we've just got to that stage now where we've just put all our Christmas decorations away. We put like our Christmas tree down today. I tell you what though, doesn't the house look bare when you take all the Christmas trees and stuff down? You look around, don't you? You're like, oh my god. It looks so bare. It's kind of weird. It's very, very weird. Excuse me. Yeah, so like I said, very busy week for us next week. Like I said, Euro Truck Simulator is coming back. We've got Automobilista 2. We've got XPlane 12. Very, very busy. I'm really looking forward to it as well. The support on both TikTok and Twitch and YouTube has gone phenomenal, so thank you to everyone that comes and watches my streams. I really hope you enjoy them. Because I enjoy it as much as hope you enjoy it. I try and explain stuff as best as I can anyway. So just got on to night time now. Next flight we'll do a bit of daytime flying. I thought for our first flight we'll do a bit of a sunset, go into the night time, and then we'll take, like I said, we'll go from Edinburgh we'll go from Brussels over to Edinburgh, and the Toliss A320 is the next flight. The great thing with this plane, wherever you land it, you actually have to go back to where you actually landed the aircraft, and it goes back in the same state that you left it in. So if you don't shut it down cold and dark, it basically goes back to that state of where you left it at, which is quite cool. It's actually quite cool when you do that. So 110 nautical miles to go. As I said, next flight we'll get the Say Intentions AI app up and running. I've not used that for a while. I've been using Beyond ATC. Say Intentions AI is for both Flight Sim and XPlane 12. I like both. They are both very, very good. Sometimes I prefer Say Intentions AI a little bit more than I do Beyond ATC. But yeah, they're both excellent. If you want to get yourself into VATSIM, I would 100% say that Beyond ATC and Say Intentions AI are great learning curves and great starting points for you to learn how to do your VATSIM. Yeah, they help me do mine. I still do get a little things wrong here and there, but I'm a lot more confident than I used to be without those systems in place. So yeah, next stream will be on Euro Truck Simulator 2, taking back to normal cargo now. No more Christmas deliveries anymore. That's all out the way. All our Christmas deliveries are done. So yeah, we're going back to normal freight. I think our journey on our Euro truck is either taking us to Barcelona, Spain, or Europe. So yeah, it should be a really, really nice journey. We'll be in the Scania with the Eddie Storbart livery again. So that'll be a really nice journey. And then we'll see where we go from there. Da, 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 da. So 99 nautical miles to the top of the set. I like that. Like I said, that's the first time I've actually noticed that there. So So 96 miles. So can you actually set the altitude without it going down, I wonder? I don't want it to go down. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Good. Right, we'll put it down to 3,000 because like I said, I'm sure that I'll double check on Navigraph, but I'm sure it's 3,000 feet for the runway. 3,000. Let me get Navigraph up just to double check. Navigraph charts. Oh, clicking on buttons I shouldn't be clicking on. We'll unload that flight. Import flight from Simbrief. So runway 25 left is our arrival. So approach ILS 25. 25 right. Is it 25 right or 25 left? I've forgotten now. 25 left. Okay, thank you, love. 25 left. No, she hasn't got a clue what we're on. Oh, it's 2,000 feet. Oh god, okay. Lucky I checked that. So it's 2,000 feet for the approach. 2,000 for the ILS capture anyway. Nice. I've got an itchy elbow. I am. Ow. Right. Okie dokie. 87 miles. Oh, I do forget about that, don't I? I should have put that down before takeoff. The HUD. That's quite cool. HUD brightness. Maybe I'll use that for landing. That's quite cool. Yeah, hopefully I get rid of this blinking cough because it's doing my head in. Doing my wife's head in and doing everyone else's head in. So if you just joined, hello everyone. We're in a XPlane 12 in the Challenger 650 series going over from Cardiff to Brussels and then jumping into the Toliss A320 going from Brussels over to Edinburgh. So yeah, 2 flights tonight. Hope you're all okay. Hope you had a great new year. My year started off with like I said, our year started off badly. All of us got chest infections. Great start to the year. It's not just us though, literally the whole area where I live. Literally everyone I talk to around our area has got exactly the same thing. It's crazy. It's gone round so quick. Let's do another fly past everyone. Oh, it looks so nice. That is so, so nice. Right. So many options on this plane. Cabin temperature's good. Air conditioning's on. It's pitch dark now. Really, really dark. 73 nautical miles to go till top of descent. Go and check on our passengers, shall we? Everyone okay in here? You all keeping quiet? They don't, so like I said, the lighting in here is so good. The details that they've done in this aircraft are phenomenal. Like, it looks so realistic. It's a really, really nice add-on. Like, they haven't messed around and just done things properly. It's so nice. I mean, the lighting is so... What's that? Is that the... oh, okay. Oh, we got door status. Oh, that's quite cool. Temperature. Lighting. Cabin lighting. So we've got downwash lights, all table lights. Let's turn them down to like medium. Turn them down to medium. All reading lights are on. What's seat Atson? Got so many options. Like I said, this plane is absolutely nuts. Oh, that's nice. It's got kind of cozy inside now. Cozy and warm is what we call this. I have to say my favourite part is being able to sit on the toilet. I mean, that is just hilarious. This is what gets me though, when we moan about like add-ons that are rubbish and add-ons that are good, the amount of work and detail that goes into these add-ons is absolutely crazy. What do you think? All these lights, all the switches, all the buttons require a bit of code to make them work. It's actually quite crazy. You know, if I click that seat there, it knows that it wants me to sit on it. It's just mad. It's absolutely mad. Some add-ons aren't perfect, I know that, but I gotta tell, this is probably the top third add-on out of all. I'd say out of all 5 add-ons that I like on XPlane 12, this would probably be number 2. It's so detailed. I don't fly it enough. I definitely need to fly it more because I do enjoy it. It's such an easy aircraft that once you know how to set it up, it's actually very straightforward. I love the glass reflections as well. Coffee machine, fridge. It'd be cool if you could open those doors. That'd be quite cool. I'm quite surprised there's no cockpit door. That's the only thing that was a bit that shocked me when I actually started flying this plane. I love that. I love that you can just put a headset on Does that torch come out? Oh, that's a shame. No, just click on any seat and just sit there. I just love the detail where you can just put this headset on and it goes super quiet. That is so cool. That's so realistic as well, because these are Bose soundproof headphones that you have in a plane anyway. That's really cool. So 50.3 nautical miles to the top of the descent. It'd be interesting to see if it actually goes down by itself. I want to see if it does, that'd be quite cool. So has anyone started their New Year's resolutions yet? Mine was meant to be going down the gym a bit more, but then I caught this blinking chest. So that's out the window till I get better. So I'm hoping that does fix itself. There's always one thing that gets you. It's either chest infection or blinking cold. I do think the gym did help me get over this quicker than what I would have if I hadn't been down the gym. I do think that being fit has helped me kind of shift it quicker. I think if I went down the gym now and tried the running machine, I'd think it collapse. That's how my that's exactly what my lungs feel like at the moment. Just like the middle of my chest when I breathe in, just oh, it's horrible. Is there a way you can turn like these lights down? I think it's down here, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Okay, 39 miles. 1 hour 30 we've been on already. Wow, that's crazy. One hour 30 minutes. I always say to myself when I stream, where does the time go? It goes so quick. All I want is one night's a good night's sleep. That's one thing I would love. Trust me, I've tried everything. Night nurse. Still wake up with a coughing fit with that. Night nurse is great if you've got a cold or flu, because then that just knocks you out at night time and saves you being awake all night with a temperature and a sniffly nose. Chest infections is not so good. I'd say it's pretty average when it comes to like your chest infection with night nurse. Bellin cough mixture, on the other hand, is great. Bellin cough mixture is really, really good for chesty coughs. $31 miles. What day is it today anyway? Was it Thursday? Flippin' heck. Thursday. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. .29 nautical miles. What's that? What's that? Oh, hard landing. Oh, cool. It actually records if you've had a hard landing. That's actually neat. Oh, 0376. Ah, cool. So it actually measures your landing. Cool. That's really neat, actually. Okay, top of descent in 23 nautical miles. I'm hoping the weather's nice at Brussels Airport, actually. That's what I hope is. I think I'll be glad to get back into daytime flying. I do like nighttime flying, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's just nice to see the scenery as you're going along as well. It's pretty dark out there now. Can't even see like if there's any lights on the ground. Over the sea. No, okay, we're not over the sea. Right, 18.3 miles, everybody. We are getting there. Like I said, this is one of two flights that we're doing tonight. I'm looking forward to getting back in the Toliss. I went in it last night. I love the sounds of the Toliss. I love the flight model of the Toliss A320 as well. They're all very, very good. I'll be glad when it's summer. Tell you what, it's so cold in Wales at the moment. Our summer's about June or July, isn't it? Summer, June, July? The weather starts changing about February, March, doesn't it? Mind you, saying that at the moment, it looks like we're forecast for snow. Don't get me wrong, I love the snow. But I find modern day cars absolutely hopeless in it. Like, if you owned a Land Rover or something, you'll be absolutely fine. But if you own a normal day car, you basically had it when it snows. 12.3 miles. I want to see, I hope this descends itself. That'd be really cool if it does. It's only 8:30. Doesn't it feel late? I thought it was like 10 o'clock for a minute then. I thought, oh, it's 10 o'clock. It's really, really late. And there it is. I'm looking at the time. It's 8:30. Crazy. Absolute crazy. Ba 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 ba. Excuse me. Oh, there's on top of the descent. Nice. So 1.9. Come on, descend yourself. Come on, you want to. Let's go. Oh, and it does. Okay, it does. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty insane. Let's move it. The lighting on the screens is still a bit too much. Oh, there we are. That's better. Turn that down a lot more. That's more like it. It's descending, brilliant. Speed's coming up a bit. Watching we don't overspeed the aircraft. V-speed's doing really good actually. It's actually not that cloudy. Just see the lights down underneath. I think the reflections on the window are a bit too much. It's one thing I'd probably change. That's that light there. I wonder if we can turn that light off. Right, first things first, let's shut this passenger area now. Alright, let's see if we can turn this galley light off. Oh, there we are, galley lighting. Off. That's better. Hopefully that makes a bit of a difference. Ah, that's more like it. Okay, back in Macam. 22,000. How far we got? 62 nautical miles. Okay, sending really nicely. Good. good. 21,000. Speed still creeping a little. Anti-skid is armed. Just going through all the systems now. 21,000 feet. Oh, what's the weather where we're going actually? That might be handy. Navigraph. So Navigraph charts will be weather. So EPBR we want the weather for 1019. So we'll keep an eye on that. 1019. Speed's still good. Not worried about that at the moment. Actually descending really nice. $19,000. Yeah, lights just start to show. I love the nighttime lights in XPlane. It's so nice. To do one more fly past everyone. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. $18,000. Going down to, yeah, so 2,000 feet was the actual approach in the end to Brussels Airport. I did think it was free, but like I said, I've not done VATSIM in such a while. But like I said, our next flight from Brussels over to Edinburgh in the Toliss A320, we'll do a bit of Say Intentions AI for a bit of fun. And hopefully that'll be good. $16,000. 2,000 is quite low though, isn't it? Mind you, some airports I've known it be like 1,500. And then other airports you go to, I've known landing elevations of like 4,000 feet. So you got to remember barrel reference of 1019. But we'll keep an eye on that because that can change. So 1019 at the moment. Don't tell passengers we're about to land or prepare them for landing. Post landing, there we are.
May we have your attention, please? For your own safety, please stay seated and keep your seatbelt on until the seatbelt sign turns off. Smoking is not allowed at this time. Thank you.
Let's get the lavatory lighting off now. There we go. Lovely. Put the reading lights back on for the cabin. We'll put them on medium. There we go. Lovely. Do a recording, replay of the landing. Should be quite cool. Getting very bumpy. Okay, coming down to 10,000 feet. There's Brussels over there, I can just see it. I'll have to have a look if you can get rid of these window reflections, because they are way, way too much. Oh, here we are. Backlit leads, high panel, backlit leads, enabled, phone vibrates. Audio, miscellaneous. I thought there'd be one on there to change. Oh, that's a pain. Oh, you can do sim brief on here. Power down avionics before making changes. Data link. Ah! I didn't realise you could do sim brief on here. Well, that's cool. Says specificity which oceanic clearances are sent. Only sent this if you know the facility ID on the hopping network. No, I don't have a clue. You can do shared cockpit. That's cool. So window reflections aren't on there then. Yeah, okay. – 7,000 feet, let's get the landing lights on. Gear down. Flaps one. We had a warning for anti-ice. Quite cold in Brussels. What's that say? Course reversal in flight plan. Oh, okay. That's way too bright. That's better. The other side can come down a little bit as well. That's better. Right, 1019. Check the other side. 1019. Check out the backup. Everything's a bit too bright. It's a bit better. Nice. Right, 4,000. Very bumpy. Coming down to 3,000 feet. Approach is set. It's raining as well. Oh, look at that lighting. Oh, wow. That looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That's just beautiful. Okay, do not go around. Ready for our approach. Excuse me. Right, we are not long now. Oh, this looks so nice. There's runway. Direct over to runway 25 left. There we go, that's better. I want to do it direct instead of doing like going around in circles. Much easier. So stay tuned everyone. The second flight is coming up, where we take off from Brussels, head over to Edinburgh, but that'll be a daytime flight. And I'll be in the Toliss A320 and also be using Same Intentions AI as well. Okay, we're getting our descent in. Very, very windy. Oh, this looks so good. We'll do a replay of the landing as well. Just so we have a
2,500.
2500 check. It's flying the approach, actually lovely. Landing lights are on, seatbelts on, anti-ices are on. See how it does this approach. Oh, this looks so nice. Absolutely beautiful. $1,600. Welcome to Brussels, everybody. As I said, stay tuned. We'll be taking off from here again in a minute in the A320 by Toliss and heading over to Edinburgh. We'll do a daytime flight for that one. Really looking forward to finishing off on that flight. But the Challenger 650, what an aircraft. What an absolutely gorgeous aircraft. It's just brilliant. Just does what it says on the tin.
1,000.
1,000 check. It's doing this absolutely perfect. 2 whites, 2 reds. I could have done this better myself. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
500.
500 check. It'll be interesting to see if the reversers work, because I have armed them. Oh, this just looks mental. Absolutely beautiful. Come on, girl.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh.
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle.
No, autopilot didn't like that.
Bank angle.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oops. It didn't like that. Did not like that at all. In future, I think I'll take over manually. That went haywire. Literally on the entrance to that runway, it was doing perfectly fine, and then landing was terrible. So yeah, in future, I can see why pilots take over manually. So yeah, we'll make sure next flight we'll do manual landing. I'm not trusting the blinking autopilot again. Yeah. Right, okay, so Departure. We'll forget about that one. Can't believe that. The autopilot did absolutely fantastic until the landing. It was fine until the landing, and then it just went absolutely bonkers. So yeah, in hindsight, I really should have taken over and not trusted the autopilot. So Brussels National daytime flight, so about 2 o'clock. Start new flight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got a sore back, we do apologise for any inconvenience that was caused during that landing. You okay, love? Oh, it's different. Okay, welcome to Toliss A320, everyone. Bit different to what we just used. Look at that. Very, very nice. Yeah, so we've got the nice Brussels Airlines livery on. Looking gorgeous, actually. I'm sure they've updated Brussels, because Brussels looks very, very nice. Right. Hopefully a better landing in this one. Oh dear. Right. Okay, battery 1 and 2 come on. External power. Nav, nav, and nav. Lovely. Okay, fuel off. Do a fire test on the engines and APU. Working. Working. And working. Okay. Navigation lights onto number 1. Auto seatbelts off for now. Okay, let's get the screens turned up a little bit. They are a little bit dark. A bit better. Get this side turned up. Get the middle one turned up and the bottom one turned up. We'll turn the brightness up of the FMC a bit better. Okay, so let's do a sim brief. Like I said, we're going Brussels to new flight. Brussels over to Edinburgh. So BBR over to EGPH. Type of aircraft A320 Neo. Generate flight. So flight time for this one is 1 hour 28 minutes. Not too bad at all. So what we can do now is go to our init page on here and then init request. This loads it straight from SimBrief. We can also get our SimBrief plugin from here as well, just to double check the flight plan. Again, deleting this file and then starting the latest file.
OFP downloaded.
Okay, so Toliss is a bit different. It does so much for you. It's absolutely mad. So actually puts your flight level. So we'll bung that in here now, so I don't forget. 360 for this flight today. 360 is set. IS init will align on the reference. Confirm alignment. Okay, flight plan. Flight plan. EBBR. Departure for us today is the 25 left departure. 25 left via the Denny 1 Echo departure. We've got to get beyond ATC running in a minute. Insert that. Go up. Top of descent. EGPH. Arrival is ILS 24. Again, INI-PIP 1E arrival into Edinburgh Airport. No buyers today. Insert. That is done. And then arrival. Did I do arrival? No, I don't think I did I? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's the trouble, you forget. Departure, arrival's done. Fuel prepared, fuel is in. Performance page, we'll do performance in a minute. So let's get seatbelts on. We will get the Toliss plug up. So Toliss aircraft, open ICSS screen. Engine type is automatic. Has bus switches. Put that to auto. Multifunctional runway light. Yes. We'll put the aircraft age to about middle, and we'll put the engine age to like old as well. This is quite fun. Loading performance, we'll check the weights. So just go down to payload, just double check everything. 152 passengers, correct. Cargo 3687, which is correct. Zero fuel weight is 692, which is correct. Apply these load settings. Block fuel 5243, they put 5240. So we will put 500. There we go. 5,500. Takeoff performance will go flaps 1. 145, 145, 147. Packs on flex temperature of 73. Ground services will get all the doors shut. While we're doing that, we can start APU first actually. So we'll get fuels on. Fuel's loaded, so fuel can go on. We'll start the APU. So closed door, closed door, closed door, closed door, close cargo doors. Okay, fault scenarios, sound add-ons is done. We'll do a quick alignment of the aircraft. Right, let's get say intentions up and working, shall we? So say intentions, AI. Okay, so say intentions is now running. Wait for it to load. Right, so approach is, so ATIS is 121755. So 121755. 121755. Oh, thank you ETCJ for the follow. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for joining. Thanks, buddy. Swap over to that. 121,955. Juliet, okay. 955. 121,955. Thank you for all the loves. Thank you, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I don't remember all my switches now. Right.
Eurowings 1956, read back correct. Ground will be on 121.88.
Ground on 121.88, Eurowings 1956.
Brussels Airport, November 806 Sierra Bravo, requesting radio check.
Eurowings 1956, read back correct. Ground is on 121.88, safe flight, sir. Megabyte 44, Brussels Airport clearance. Readability 5.
Yeah, so we've got readability 5.
Experimental 2 Tango Foxtrot, Sarasota, radar vectors Ocala, that is filed, climb and maintain 10,000, departure on 125.3, squawk 1242.
Okay, so let's get clearance then. Brussels Airport, November 806 Sierra Bravo, requesting an IFR clearance to Edinburgh with information Juliet, type A320 200.
Information Juliet is current. Clear to Edinburgh via the Denny 1 Echo departure, then as filed. Departure runway 25 left. Initial climb altitude 8,000 feet. Departure on 126.63, squawk 4152.
Brussels clearance, information Juliet is current, cleared to Edinburgh via the Denny 1 Echo departure, climb as filed to flight level 8,000 feet, departure runway 25 left, contact departure on 126.63, squawking 4152, November 251 Sierra Bravo. So squawking, 4152.
Read back correct. 121.88, safe flight, sir.
121, so 121.88.
7 Brussels clearance, I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
So 88. 88.
Wind 787, I'll have your clearance.
Okay, uplink takeoff data. Takeoff data request. APU bleed canal come on.
Santa Barbara ground, Phenom 0 Sierra Bravo is picking up my Foxtrot to Las Vegas via the park 21,000.
Brussels clearance November 806 Sierra Bravo, requesting push and start.
Sierra Bravo, information Juliet is current, cleared to Edinburgh via the Denny 1 Echo departure, then as filed, departure runway 25 left, initial climb altitude 8,000 feet, departure on 126.63, squawk 4152.
Information Juliet is currently cleared to Edinburgh via the Denny 1E departure, then as filed, line to depart runway 25 left, initial climb of altitude 8,000 feet, departure on 126.63, stalking 4152, November 251 Sierra Bravo. Hope I got that right. I'm nervous now, I haven't got that right. So much to say. Oh, read back correct. Oh, bloody hell.
Sierra Bravo, wait Skyhawk 6 Alpha Foxtrot, taxi to runway 23 for Alpha, cross runway 30 then Bravo, hold short of runway 23.
126. We'll go over to 126 now. 126.63. 630. There we go. 126.630. No, 126. Yeah, that's right. I'm questioning myself, Ed. Brussels departure, November 8060 Bravo, ready for push and start.
Megabyte 44, Brussels departure, contact ground for push and start.
Oh, for God's sake. He just told me to go over to you. Make your flipping mind up. Right, so ground is... ground 118. 05. And he just said to go over to this. Now I go back over to ground. Brussels ground, November 806 Sierra Bravo, requesting push and start. Push and start approved, face northeast, November 806 Sierra Bravo. Okay, finally. Right, let's delete that. We want to go. Delete that one. We'll go to there. Enter.
Run to cockpit. Plaza knowledge. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Run to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Right, off we go. Here's pushback truck. Very, very nice there. I know what that is because I've not taken the chocks out.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Easy to connect.
There we go. Ground chocks and that'll come off now. Well, one thing I want to do is just notice you guys can't hear the game capture. Well, you can't hear the... Maybe if I do...
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
What I'm going to do is delete that. And then what I'm going to do is get a application audio capture. And then what I'm going to do is get this to be say intentions.
I have good engine start and
And then turn it down to like there.
Ground, November 87 Charlie Echo,
That should be a bit better now.
7th ground, November 87 Charlie Echo, copy IFR 2, stop.
November 7 Charlie Echo, San Luis ground, roger. State your request or intention.
Right, parking brake off.
7th ground, 7 Charlie Echo, copy IFR
Pushback
2,
and do
stop.
the start engines.
And then we
November
got
7 Charlie Echo, cleared to Stockton. Radar vectors Paso Robles, then as filed. Climb and maintain
Engine
4000. Expect flight level 20010 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.725, squawk 4142.
454, holding short one-way 12, request backtracking runway 12. Backtrack approved and tower on 118 decimal 5 front 454.
Is everyone okay? Can everyone hear me okay?
To the Stockton Airport, PRB, then as
Just let me know if I've got it too loud.
4000, expect flight level 200, 10, 127.75.
Oh, that's better. That's much better. No, you get to hear what's going on, basically.
KLM 176, request pushback and start. Stand 171. KLM 1726, pushback and start. Stand 171, expect runway 25 right for departure. Information X-ray received. KLM 1726.
Right, engine 2 starting up nicely.
KLM 1726, holding short, runway 25.
Venezuela 62 start approved. Report when ready to taxi.
Venezuela 62, ready to taxi.
So 25 left. Oh my god. That's one hell of a taxi. Jesus.
Manifest pass your message.
That is one heck of a taxi.
7 Charlie Echo at fuel terminal, ready to taxi.
November 7 Charlie Echo, taxi to runway 29er via Alpha.
Runway 29 via Alpha, November 8 Charlie, or 87 Charlie Echo.
November 7 Charlie Echo, runway 29er via Alpha, continue taxi.
Right, starting engine 1. Engine 1 is starting.
Operation complete. Set
Parking brake is now set.
Report when ready to taxi.
Disconnecting
Venezuela
though.
62,
Stand by.
Brussels ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Okay, right, so taxi lights can be armed. Wait for the engine. No smoking signs can be armed fully. 8,000 feet was our initial climb.
Ready for pushback and engine start.
PWS multi-scan can go to auto, GCS on auto. G
Venezuela, you're welcome.
systems can go on to number 1. Ground spoilers armed. Disconnect and hand signals is done. We'll go wait for the N1s to climb. N1s are good. So N1s are climbing, waiting for about, same as the right engine, about 18.9.
disconnected on bypass pin.
67.7 on the N2.
We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Will do, thank you very much.
Metro ground, United 576, ready to taxi to gates.
Okay, engine number 1 is now available. We'll go for
United 576, taxi to D29er via Romeo, off. Yankee, Yankee 4, Yankee, cross runway 09er left, then Kilo, Echo 7. Have a good day.
So flaps 1. And we want up 0.4. Which is about there. Here we go.
Runway 148, you're welcome.
My taxi is one heck of a long taxi. I didn't realise I was so far away for 25 left. Look at that.
Well, 118, it's about 5.
Brussels ground, November 806 Sierra Bravo, requesting taxi to runway 25 left.
Taxi to Delta 29er via Romeo, Yankee, Yankee 4, Yankee, cross runway 09 left, then Kilo, Echo 7. Have a nice day yourself, United 576.
N806 Sierra Bravo, taxi to runway 25 left via inner 3, inner 4, inner 5. Mike, Sierra, Echo 5, cross runway 19er, then Foxtrot 3, Yankee, Charlie 1. Contact tower on 120.78 when ready for departure.
I told you it was a long taxi. Taxi to runway 25 left via inner 3, inner 4, inner 5, Mike, Sierra, Echo 5, cross runway 19er, then Foxtrot 3, Yankee, Charlie 1. Contact tower on 120.78 when ready for departure. November 806 Sierra Bravo. I told you it was going to be a long flipping runway. A long taxi. Flipping heck. And I wasn't too far wrong. Blimmin' hell. Right, so basically, we're going around the world. Around the world. What taxi would you like, Mr. Megabyte? Oh, I'll have the longest one in the world, please. Jesus. I'm going to turn right here, I think. Whoa, rudder's gone a bit crazy. Yeah, to start off with, we're totally like miles away from where we're supposed to be.
Looking to get to transient parking.
We're literally miles away from 25 left. So,
November 508, November Papa, Montgomery ground, taxi to transient parking via Foxtrot, cross runway 10 right, then hotel, cross runway 05 at your discretion. Have a good day.
So yeah, we're going to go all this way back this way.
That information golf is current, cleared to MROC via the Kappa 2A departure, then a file, departure on 110.
Which is mad.
Initial climb 8,000, departure on 119.3, squawk 6265.
Thank you, Carl.
Foxtrot, cross 10 right, hotel, cross runway 5, 508 November Papa.
That rudder needs adjustment. It's a bit too sharp for my liking. It's a bit too overreactive, the rudder.
Westover ground, Olympic 183, type 707 at the terminal. Requesting push and start.
707, look at that.
183, push and start approved, tail southwest.
Roger, push and start approved, tail southwest, Olympic 183.
This is a flipping long taxi, everyone. If I knew it was 25, well, if I'd known whereabouts 25 left was. Thank God we went on that sim.
Cessna 172 at gate 25. Ready for departure to Ostend and please cancel flight plan. Remember, Mike.
So basically, we're going the longest way possible
Cancel squawk VFR. Good day.
to get to a runway.
November, Mike 83 at gate 25. Request VFR to Ostend at 5 in red light.
Badger, Milwaukee, 70. Information Charlie is current. Cleared to Heathrow via the NANT 2 Victor departure, then as filed. Departure runway 09er, initial climb 4000. Departure on 119.855, squawk 6151.
Oscar Charlie 640, request pushback startup and taxi.
So all these people you're hearing talking are actually talking to the AI.
Read back correct.
So all these communications are live pilots talking to the AI, which is quite cool.
Manifest cleared out of Brussels airspace, maintain VFR at or below 4500 feet. Departure on 126.63, squawk 4252.
I can't believe this. Across here. 25 left is so far away. Absolutely nuts.
Vernon Simmer 62 Brussels ground. Cleared out of the Brussels airspace, maintain VFR
Everyone
at
stay
below
on me,
1000
okay?
feet. Departure on 126.63, squawk 3155.
I was panicking no one can hear me because I got soundproof headphones on. Right, so we've got to turn right here. Right here.
Vernon Simmer cleared out of the Brussels airspace. Maintain VFR at or below 1000 feet. Departure on 126.63, squawk 3155.
Yeah, thank you for everyone who's subscribed and joined in tonight and followed me on both platforms. Like I said, I'm a bit of a multi-streamer. I do a bit of XPlane, bit of Eurotruck, bit of racing as well.
Manifest, alright, let's
So,
go with Q&A
I'm a
101.
multi-content person, so thank you so much for your support tonight. It's been amazing. What an amazing stream. Really enjoyed this.
794, taxi to runway 24 left, via Juliet 6, Lima 7.
I think I've answered the question anyway. Is XPlane 12 still a great sim? Absolutely. Looks fantastic. It feels fantastic.
Eurowings 1218 Brussels ground. Roger, readability 5.
The flight model feels fantastic. And the Toliss A320 is probably one of the best A320s in any sim. But that's just my opinion. That's my opinion, that's what I think anyway. So I love the A320 by Toliss. Very good flight model of this aircraft. Okay, so we're going left here, which should take us to 25 left. And then we've got to get ready to contact tower on 12078. I should have plumbed that in really. Never mind.
Daytona ground, November 13 kilo, request taxi.
So we're on Yankee now.
Taxi via Charlie 2, November 1, 10 kilo.
25 left should be okay. It's quite a long runway, so we won't have to use all of it. Yeah, that rudder is so sensitive. I wonder if you can turn sensitivity down on that rudder. I want to turn it down a little bit because it's a bit all over the place. When we stick dead band. Pedal brakes assigned, no. Use smart park brake. Hang on. Off. Rudder tiller in VR. Primary dead stick. If I turn it down like that, does that feel better? Still a little bit fussy, but not too bad. Okay, so cabin check. Landing lights come on. Parking brake come on. Right, so takeoff config we'll check. Up 0.4. Why has it gone down? I want it up. Right. Up 0. Oh, that's a bit too far. Right. So 12078. 120780. There we go. Okie doke. Right, is this runway? Yeah, this runway is plenty long enough to take this plane off.
Echo Air 6, Glendale Tower, winds 350 at 3, runway 19er, cleared to land.
Brussels Tower, November 8060 Bravo, holding short of 25 left, ready for departure.
Right 44, Brussels Airport Tower, runway 25 left, winds 260 at 4, cleared for takeoff.
I see what's happened. I know what's happened. My trim wheel is set to... Oh, sugar. My trim wheel is set to ATC. That's why my trim wheel is going a bit bonkers. That's why I'm a bit confused why my trim wheel keeps going back up.
At 806 Sierra Bravo, Roger, understand your trim wheel is set to ATC.
I understand you're a bit confused.
806 Sierra Bravo, Roger, understand you're a bit confused.
Right, controls. I need to set that one. Right, is that it? Right.
Clear to Sierra via the Tito 18 departure, then as filed, departure runway 19. Initial climb 6,000, departure will stay with the tower on 119.2 and squawk 2214.
There we go, auto brakes maximum.
2E.
Blackbird Sierra, Hotel Yankee.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25 left, November 8060 Bravo.
Thank you. 3 Victor 26, ready to copy out 3 residents of Liege.
Neptune 3 Victor 26, Edinburgh Tower, information Victor is current, cleared to Liege via the Gosser 1 Charlie departure, then as filed. Departure runway 24, initial climb altitude 6,000 feet, departure on 12.8.9842521.
Here we go, everyone. Last flight of the night.
RNAV, Barbs, clear for takeoff, November 130.
Here we go.
Lufthansa 9 Yankee, contact departure on 126.63.
Contact departure on
3, 2, 1, takeoff. Flex 74, SRS Blue.
Partial message.
80 knots.
I want to go to the give me a flight.
Neptune 3 Victor 26, good night.
Neptune 3 Victor 26, information Victor is current. Cleared to Liege via the Gosser 1 Charlie departure.
Nice.
Departure runway 24. Initial climb altitude 6,000 feet. Departure on 128.9 at 842521.
806 Sierra Bravo. Contact departure on 126.63.
126.63. 126.63. Yeah. Brussels departure November 8060 Bravo with you climbing 300 up to 800.
Megabyte 44. Brussels departure identified. Cleared direct DNUT. Climb flight level 210.
Cleared direct to DNUT, climb to flight level 210, November 8060 Bravo. 210 set. We've just done the direct.
Vantage control 128.055 for Airbus 320.
Those lights off. Landing lights can come off now. QNH goes standard. Standard co-pilot side. Beautiful. What a takeoff. Okay, so ground spoilers are now disarmed. What a beautiful, beautiful departure. XPlane 12 is still look fantastic.
Climb flight level 290.
So you can still hear pilots talking, which is quite cool.
N806 Sierra Bravo. Climb flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280, November 806 Sierra Bravo. 280 is now set. Climb flight level 280, November 806 Sierra Bravo. Okie dokie. 12,000 feet flying. Amazingly good. Nice flick cloud. Colours are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So just coming into top of the climb now. Well, just above the clouds, shall I say. So sound pack I am using for the Toliss A320, which I highly recommend, is the KOSP project sound pack. Really good. So these are actually recorded from the actual live A320. So engineers actually created this by going down to the plane
Sierra Bravo, climb flight level 330.
November 513 Tango, Whiskey approach Roger, maintain 7,000.
climb flight level 330, November 8060, Bravo. Yeah, so the KSOP project, like I said, is available on the XPlane store, and like I said, is recorded off real planes, like the real A320. So the actual engineers who go on board the planes to fix things actually took.
Sierra Bravo, contact Brussels Control on 125.0.
Oh, nice and busy today, nice and busy. Going over to 125.0, thank you for your ATC today, November 8060, Bravo. .0.
Alaska 738, contact Kansas City Center on 134.625.
Brussels Control, November 8060, Bravo, with you, climbing flight level 330.
Megabyte 44, Brussels Control, identified. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you too. Hope you're having a great day. Wonder what they say when you say that to them.
N806 Sierra. Bravo, thank you. Hope you're having a great day too.
Oh, that's cool.
Lima Papa, Brest Control, identified. Good evening.
That is so cool. He actually answered me by saying thank you. Hope you're having a great day too. And by the way, this is AI. This is AI talking back to me. It's quite surreal. It's very surreal.
N806 Sierra Bravo, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, November 8060, Bravo. 360 is set. Get myself a nice drink. Awesome brewery. Yeah, so like I said, busy week ahead. We're
454, contact Liberty approach on their frequency.
going to be in Euro Truck Simulator 2 next stream. So that should be really nice. We'll be back in the Eddie Storbert scanner truck, as I'm really enjoying that truck, and I think I've just got it up to nice.
Sierra Bravo, contact Amsterdam radar on 118.805.
Going over to 118.805, November 8060, Bravo. Thank you for your lovely ATC today.
Approach, 513 Tango Whiskey is 7 miles northwest, inbound to land, full stop.
8.805. Almost 8.805. Amsterdam radar, November 8060, Bravo, with you, climbing to flight level 360.
identified. Good afternoon.
Very polite. I love that, where you can just look from the ground. It looks so good. So good. Clouds looking nice. Clouds looking really good as well. So yeah, like I said, busy week for us next week as we go trucking again. So we'll be back in Euro Truck Simulator, also Automobilista 2, and XPlane 12 also being here to stay as well. Again, thank you for the amazing support. Hopefully it's going to be a nice flight. So 407 miles. Be interesting to see what Beyond what Say Intentions AI will do with us when we come into land and stuff. Because Beyond ATC is really good with that as well. This will be my first time using it for like full flight.
3,000 feet.
So yeah, really excited. Really excited.
FedEx 2345, having contact Minneapolis Center on 127.65.
Oh dear, excuse me.
Megabyte 44, Amsterdam radar, contact Brussels control on 125.0.
I'm sure we were just on that frequency. Brussels control, November 8060 Bravo, with you climbing flight level 360.
Megabyte 44, Brussels control, identified. Good afternoon.
We were just speaking to him, I'm sure we were. I don't know whether it changes when you go over the water. Joe, hello buddy. How you doing, Joe? Hiya mate, how you doing? Nice to see you mate. Welcome. Yeah, welcome to everyone on TikTok, welcome to all the people on YouTube as well. Like I said, I'm a multi-streamer, I do a bit of everything. Thank you for the follows, the subscriptions. Like I said, 52 subscribers now on YouTube and nearly 117 followers on TikTok. So thank you everybody so much. Really been a good start to the year, so very positive. Got an itchy ear, which doesn't help. Like I said, once I sort my camera out, I'll be back on camera. So you get to see my ugly mug. The weather's clearing up though, we're just heading over the water
Gyro
now.
11 X-ray identified. 3 miles northwest of Tur Western Radio at 900 feet, heading 316, QNH 1018.
One thing I've got to download again is the Avitab.
Come on, 975 heavy, turn right, heading 065 vectors for the ILS runway 31 right approach.
I would like that back in here because it's like a live map. I'm really good, thank you, Joe. Really good, thanks, mate. Yeah, just been super busy with, like I said, I've got this annoying chest infection, which is really doing my head in. So yeah, that's been doing my head in this week.
Contact New York Center on 118.975.
But yeah, get in there. Hopefully get over this chest infection, I'll be even better. The whole family's got it, which doesn't help. Oh, thank you for the rose, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, we've all got this nasty chest infection. Once we clear that out, we'll be alright. Okay, 33,400. The only thing that lets the Toliss aircraft down is the interior. It's not the best, but then I don't spend too much time in it.
Maintain flight level 300.
The cockpit is where I basically stay most of the time, so I'm not really bothered about the interior, but it's not the best. But the flight model and the systems on board are the best that I've ever used in any sim. The wing view is cool. Yeah, it is cool. It is very cool. I think I set 2 up.
November 525, Tango
Yeah,
Sierra,
that one's my favorite.
Denver Center. Expect to descend in about 20 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner.
Yeah, this is my favorite view. Yeah, I like that.
5 Tango Sierra, Wilco.
Yeah, tonight, Joe, we're on XPlane 12. We've done 2 flights. We crashed the first flight, which I should have really taken. Lesson learned. I should have taken over that flight on landing.
Info on 136.65.
So hopefully, second landing will be a lot better. Oh, I thought it was MSF 2020. No, it's XPlane 12. Looks good, doesn't it? Looks really good, doesn't it?
Scandinavian 1123, contact Amsterdam info on 136.65.
A lot of people when I
7320 Chicago Center, contact Chicago approach on 128.2.
a lot of people when I play this always say to me, "Is that MSFS?" No. No, XPlane 12 has come leaps and bounds now. It's doing really good. Like the A320, for instance, is, like I said, my favourite aircraft. It really is so nice.
2633, climb flight level 320.
The only thing it's missing is like some sun visors.
Information Charlie.
Thinking cough. Ladies and gentlemen, today we've got some lights now. Oh, here we go.
Brussels Control. Contact London Control on 121 decimal 23.
121 decimal 23.
Scottish information on 133.75. Sherman 715 today.
230. 230. Good evening, London Control, November 8060 Bravo with you, flight level 360.
London Control identified. Good afternoon.
I like the fact that every controller we've had has had a different voice. That's really unique and quite nice. It's actually very, very realistic. Still apply pass to everyone that's just joined. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh dear. So 351 miles. We could put some information in this plane now while we're busy doing nothing. So we'll get Navigraph up and we'll start doing some start doing some stuff. Right, so performance wise we can start setting up our approach. So 24, runway 24 approach.
Southwest 794, Chicago Center, good morning.
Right. So we're currently across the sea, according to this. So approach for us again is
someone say that you're now cruising at flight level 230.
24. Runway 24. Okay. Runway 24 approach. So approach ILS 24. So runway 24 is 300. 300. The decision height is 3,000.
Cathay 543, Hong Kong info. Contact Hong Kong approach on 119.1.
Weather is 1021 for QNH. 2408 knots.
Shamrock
Wind.
715, expect the Lake 1 Mike arrival. Plan for descent in maybe 15 minutes.
Temperature is currently -2. Look at that. -2.
310, Neptune, 3 Victor
Oh,
26.
done. Nice and cold. Where are we going?
Expect a Victory 2 arrival in about 20 minutes for Skyhawk ground, so heavy.
Climb and maintain, flight level 360, Olympic 183.
Request space transition. Cessna Golf Delta Echo, affirmative.
Cessna Alpha Victor Echo, roger, continue and clear.
Have the traffic.
Big Al 1480, roger, maintain visual separation with the traffic.
Wilco, Bluebird 1480. Bluebird 1480, requesting immediate ascent.
Yeah, another game I'd like to bring to
Whether we need to get through.
streaming is also Train Sim World 5. So look out for that as well.
07.
So yeah, like I said, we've been doing a bit of multi stream on everything. So yeah, Truck Sim on Sunday.
Airbus 640, QNH 1014, temperature 26 degrees Celsius.
Sunday night will be Euro Truck Simulator 2.
Golf Mike Sierra, frequency change approved. Contact Birmingham approach on 118.305.
And then we'll see what we're doing next week then. But yeah, Sunday's definitely going to be trucking night.
Frequency for Birmingham Tower, for Birmingham approach.
Golf Mike Sierra, frequency change approved. Contact Birmingham approach on 118.305.
Gatwick departure, good afternoon. East 21 Kilo Mike, with you at 2,500 feet, IFR for Lisbon.
What's the wind at my destination?
1011, this 1011 X-ray. My destination is Echo Golf Bravo Oscar.
Down Papa Zulu, 4,000 to 10,000.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu, they requested altitude.
Flight control, Speedbird 1513 is at 60,500 feet, descending to 12,000.
Speedbird 1513, London Control, good evening.
With you at 400.
There we go, that's it. And then go here.
3,000, but 8,000.
There we go. And then what I can do. There we are. Hey, Sydney Gaming. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Sydney? Nice to see you, buddy. How are you? How are you, my friend? Yeah, sorry my camera's not on. I'm having problems with my camera, so nice to see you, buddy.
1480 is climbing 4,000 feet.
So we're using something called Say Intentions AI, Sydney, in XPlane 12. So all the communications is actually real people talking to AI, which is pretty cool. So we're going from Brussels over to Edinburgh in XPlane 12. Hope you're good, buddy. Hope you're good. How's life treating you? Happy New Year to you, mate.
Southwest 3393 Atlanta Center. Expect the Swift 2 arrival. Prepare to descend in roughly 5 minutes. If you'd like to descend now, just say the word.
Yeah, we've been just super busy. I got a nasty chest infection.
When you're ready to begin your
Just doing my head in.
descend and maintain flight level 1.
It's been super busy. So busy with everything. All good here. Nice, I've seen Say Intentions and MSFS, not XPlane 12. All good here, mate. It's Friday morning, just working. Yeah, see, that's the trouble. You need to what? You need to stop working, just relax with Megabyte Gaming.
230.
You know, it's in meetings that you really love, just pretend that you're not there. Just say Megabyte Gaming told me I had to watch him instead.
69, London Control, good evening.
Speedbird 69 at London Control, contact Heathrow radar on 125.625.
How's family doing, buddy? How's your family?
FedEx 2345, heavy contact Minneapolis Center on 125.475.
FedEx 2345.
Yeah, we've got approximately 297 miles left. Should we do a fly past to Sydney Gaming?
Contact Heathrow radar on 125.625.
There you go, Sydney. This is for you, mate.
775, we have the traffic in sight and contact Heathrow radar on 125.625.
Nice. That always makes me smile on XPlane 12. I give my boss your contact details. That would work. That would work.
Descending flight level 080, Crewmax to Quebec Victor.
Toliss A320 Alpha Kilo, London Control identified. Good afternoon.
London Control, November 837 Alpha Kilo, requesting 1,500.
Yeah, so we just set up our
Descending 1500 feet.
performance data for our landing. So we've done our decision heights and approach phases for the landing. So as you can see, we set up a barrow reading of 300.
When you're ready, descend and
And then we just put all the information in for our landing. We've got 289 miles left, everyone. We're still on London Control. We should go over to I'm looking probably Scottish Centre when we get near Edinburgh.
5 Tango Sierra, descend and maintain 16,000 feet.
Like I said, this will be our first test of see how Say Intentions does like the landings and stuff. Because I'm so used to using VATSIM. It'll be interesting to see how it copes with doing that sort of thing. I think for me that's going to be a real good test of how good the AI is. Like for us, it's very quiet, man. London Control has just acknowledged that we're on there and that's it. The thing I love about Say Intentions AI is
Southwest 3393, runway 31 confirmed for ILS approach at Nashville.
so say for instance I'm on VATSIM, okay, and all of a sudden VATSIM finishes, you go onto a frequency called Unicom. So say for instance I got Say Intentions running in the background. Oh, this is for me.
Experimental 872, Tango Foxtrot, Jacksonville Center, good evening, Middleburg, altimeter 30.24.
London Control, expect the INI PIP 1 Echo arrival November 806 Sierra Bravo. See what she says to that. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely bugger all. I wonder if it's actually hearing what I'm saying. Let's go settings. I'm sure I got it set to microphone. Microphone, headset. Ah, yeah, that's why. It's set to, that's why it's not hearing me. I'm on the wrong microphone. London Control, expect the INI PIP 1E arrival for Edinburgh, November 8060 Bravo.
UI33, Belgrade radar identified. Good afternoon.
There we are, sorted. Yeah, I didn't have the microphone set to that one. Awkward. Awkward situation. Okie dokie.
Olympic 183, expect the Haynes 7 arrival. I'll start your descent in about 20 minutes.
So, decision height was, oh sure, 2,000 wasn't it? 2,000 feet. So I'll set that now.
Center citation 525 Tango Sierra.
The plane won't descend unless I set it to 2,000. So you can put 2,000 in here. The plane won't move until you actually select it. Seatbelts can come off. Just realised they're still on. Everyone's sat down thinking to themselves, what the bloody hell's going on?
5 Tango Sierra, what approach do you have for Grand Junction for us? 5 Tango Sierra, RNAV approach to runway 29er is available at Grand Junction.
Control, Neptune 3 Victor 26, flight level 320 to flight level 340, inbound ECS.
Yeah, so like I said, we've got a very, very busy week. Can't believe it's like Friday tomorrow. That's crazy. I mean, the beginning of the year and it's already bloody flying.
Cleared the RNAV 29.
We've been so rough though that, yeah, we've not been able to stay at, we've had no Christmas dinner on Christmas because we're all been so ill, especially with our chest infections.
Olympic 183, contact New York
Most
Center
we
on
had was probably
132.175.
turkey sandwiches. And then from then on it was just basically trying to sleep. Sleep has been dreadful.
132.175, Olympic 183.
Scenery's looking really good, I gotta say. Oh, back's hurting.
Short left, 70-40.
Have I still got active Sky? Oh, I have as well. I might use that next time. Oh, that sun looks nice.
Flight level 220 left, 70-40.
Oh, it's really nice.
Shamrock 715, descend, flight level 070.
Yeah, so like I said, very busy week for us this week. Sunday will be Euro Truck Simulator 2. Like I said, hopefully exploring more of Europe and seeing what's available. And then try to get my streams in focus then. And then Monday, I think, yeah. So Sunday trucking, Tuesday then we'll go back in XPlane 12. And then Automobilista 2 on
KLM 1063, London Control,
Thursday,
identified. Good evening.
Anyway, a schedule will be available on Facebook Gaming under Megabyte Gaming. There will be a schedule also on the player-based Discord. So it all will be available to see. But a very, very busy week. It'll also be available on my YouTube community page as well. Yeah, so yes.
Center Alaska 738. What's our expected arrival runway in the midway?
So people have been asking me, so I'll tell you what my thoughts on Flight Sim 24. Like I said, for me, I absolutely love it. I think there is many improvements that need to happen with 24. Is it a bad sim? No, I don't think it's a bad sim. I do think the flight model needs a little bit more work, but that could be, you know, something in the future that they work on. I do like the loading times. They are a lot quicker. Graphics wise, it runs a lot smoother. But compared to XPlane 12, I don't think you could compare it, because they're two very different sims. It's like someone coming up to me and saying, can you say the difference between P3D version 5 and XPlane 12? They're two very different sims. They do things differently, completely different. Now, if you were asking me to compare Flight Sim 2020 to 24, then I could answer that. 2020 is a great sim. It doesn't mean that, you know, 2020 is, you know, rubbish. I definitely think 2020 is still a little bit better than 2024, because you've got more aircraft that are available for 2020 than you do 24 at the moment. But with time that will come.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu Heavy, descend via Victory 2 for the ILS runway 1 tree right approach, altimeter 30.09.
It's all down, I think it's also down to taste. Like, what do you prefer flying in? So, if I want to fly, like I said, eye candy and a bit of like, wow, that looks amazing, then I go for Flight Sim 2024. If I want scenery that looks awesome by running auto-ortho and a flight model that feels nearest damn it probably as realistic as you're going to get, then I'd say XPlane 12. it's a very difficult balance to say what's better, what's not. It's
3 Victor 26, negative, frequency is 133.6.
I could recommend XPlane 12, you could not like it. Same with other people recommending 2024 to them.
133.6.
They might say to them, oh, I hate that game. I think what we got to realise is there's many games out there now that we are spoilt for choice.
DNA23, Sarajevo radar identified. Good evening.
There's so many good games coming out next year that it's going to be the best year ever for gaming, I think. 2025 this year. This year I meant, sorry, not next year.
UI33 Belgrade radar, contact Sarajevo radar on 133.29er.
So for me that's very much like what I'm excited about, seeing what's going to be available. So yeah, that's going to be cool. So 25 minutes into the flight, we've got 212 miles to go. We're coming very near to our top of descent.
Level 4,000 ton left, heading 100 vectors for airless runway 23 approach, QNH 102, and contact Manchester approach 118, destination 58, Shamrock 715, good day.
There's our descent there. Now, Say Intention said that they were going to contact us in 20 minutes.
November 851 Tango Bravo, when you're at flight level 03, 15 to flight level 060. Out.
That for me is like... why is my mic muted? Hello? Oh no, it's not. I'm getting confused there. I thought my mic was completely muted. Buffering, yeah, it's okay. I think it's because I was trying to run two at the same time.
Sarajevo radar, contact Belgrade radar on 132.81.
I should be better now. I should be a bit better. Oh my god. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it should be better now. You're back. Yeah, it went a bit crazy then.
Maintain flight level 320 for privateer 1.
Yeah, it went very, very weird.
Under control, good evening, Dragon Alpha 5, issue at 25,000 feet.
Dragon Air 445, London Control, identified. Good evening.
Charlie 640 and descending. Beginning my descent.
I'll tell you what we found yesterday. We found ourselves a pack of Heroes.
London Control identified. Good evening.
Hero chocolates. Ooh. One thing I like, chocolate. There's so much I like with chocolate. I love a cup of tea with a biscuit. Right? It has to be a chocolate biscuit or digestive. I can't have a cup of tea or coffee without a biscuit. I have cut down on my coffee. So since starting the gym, I have cut down on my coffee quite a lot. I'll probably have like 1 cup a day. I have 1 cup in the morning. Well, that's compared to me used to having like 5 or 6 during the day.
The frequency of sunset radar? Frequency of sunset radar?
With Air 5501, London Control, identified. Good morning.
DN823, Sarajevo radar, contact Belgrade radar on 132.81.
Okay, this is going to be the real test. 183 miles left.
New York Center cleared hand 7, arrival into Pittsburgh. When you're ready, descend and maintain flight level 220.
we can notify if we're ready to send before the 20 minutes. So you can do it before, so we might do that when we get close to it though, not yet. We're still 160 like out on the map, you want to be about 10. So when you get close to your top of descent, oh here we go. Going over to 118.78 November 806 Sierra Bravo. So 118.78 780. There we go. And that's Scottish.
23, contact Cleveland Center on 124.325.
Scottish Control, November 806 Sierra Bravo, with you, flight level 360.
4.325, Pacific 183.
Megabyte 44, Scottish Control identified. Good afternoon.
Awesome, so that's done. Scottish Control have acknowledged us. So 169. Yeah, we're just coming down to about 60 miles out now. This is what Scottish Control say. Flying over Edinburgh now, look at the scenery. I mean, the scenery with auto-ortho does look so much better. It looks like it should. God, it's gone really cold in Swansea all of a sudden. I'm freezing. My arms have gone really cold. If there's one thing this chest infection has done though, is cut down my usage of like drinking. You know I used to like the occasional alcoholic drink on the weekend. I've not had one since this chest infection.
Control, this is Neptune 3 Victor 26.
And I haven't missed it.
We have lost our VNAV profile.
I haven't missed it at all.
We've estimated our top of descent to be about 99 miles away from Liege. Just wondering if you could confirm that you have the information on the plan.
Megabyte 44, Scottish Control, contact London Control on 133.6.
Going over to 133.6 November 806 Sierra Bravo. 133.6 6. London Control, November 806 Sierra Bravo, with you, flight level 360.
Megabyte 44, London Control identified. Good afternoon.
Scottish Control, Neptune 3 Victor 26.
Lovely.
Alaska 7040, unable to approve your request at this time. Maintain current altitude.
Actually looks really nice.
Maintain current
Big Alaska 7040.
Okay, we're getting there, everyone. We're getting there. So let's hope this landing goes a little bit better. I beg you, behave yourself.
Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Megabyte 44, London Control, cleared in P1 Echo, arrival into Edinburgh when you're ready, descend flight level 260.
British Control, Neptune 3, Victor 20.
London Control, cleared via the INI PIP 1 Echo arrival into Edinburgh, descending to flight level 260, November 8060 Bravo.
Neptune 3, Victor 26, status acknowledged. Continue as planned.
So we're going to have to send...
Maintain 13,000, altimeter 3003, Olympic 183.
Okay, we're going to descend everyone. Yeah, so things I've learned. First flight, definitely take over the controls when you feel that landing's not going your way. I think I relied on the autopilot a bit too much for the first flight. The Challenger 650 is like a really study level aircraft, so next time I really need to learn that, you know, that's not how things work. You need to take control when you least expect it. So that will be remembered. Second thing, question I asked like at the start of the stream is XPlane 12 a really good sim? Should you consider it? Should you leave it? Or should you just not bother? I definitely think it's up there with one of the best sims to fly in. But that's my personal opinion. Like I said, 24 for me is excellent, but I prefer this. You know, there's always going to be one person that prefers certain games to other people. All I can do is give you what I think of this game.
Papa, descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Clear dry island, runway 13 right approach for Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu Heavy.
It's a very interesting sim.
2134, contact Scottish Control on 128.05.
And with all the add-ons I've got on it, auto-ortho and all the planes that I've got, for me this is, I've spent more money on this probably than I have for 2020 and 24. So that's another reason I enjoy it.
Bulldog Bravo Uniform Lima, descend to 5,000. T-shirt approach with you on 6,500. Bulldog Bravo Uniform Lima, roger.
What's your happens now?
Alaska 7040, requesting descent to flight level 110.
Alaska 7040, descend and maintain flight level 110.
Maintain flight level 110,
Oh,
Alaska 7040, thanks.
That looks so
Mike 0 Delta Whiskey, contact Scottish Control on 128.055.
128.055, hop 390 Delta Whiskey.
Linking cough.
Manchester departure, KLM 1036 at 3,300 feet. Cleared direct, Desig, climb and maintain flight level 210. KLM 1036.
Good afternoon, Devo. 360 in your airspace. Flight level 370.
DSL61, London Control identified. Good afternoon.
Nagasaki Foxtrot 86, descend after pass-through approved. Maintain flight level 390 until pass-through, then descend at pilot's discretion.
Flight 120 now, descending through flight level 150 for flight level 060.
Shamrock 715, London Control, identified. Good afternoon.
Control, X-ray view at 150.
Shuttle 7 X-ray, London Control, good afternoon.
What's he gonna do now?
415, flight level 310.
He's gone very quiet.
Control identified, good morning.
He's gone very, very quiet.
Hello, Easy 971 November, flight level 320. Easy 971 November, London Control, identified, good afternoon.
London Control, evening, Airbus 001, flight 340.
Airbus 01 London Control, good evening. Airbus 001, contact Scottish Control on 128.055.
Contact Scottish Control on 128.055. Airbus 01.
Those hills are really nice.
Expecting ILS runway 06 approach into Edinburgh, INPI-1E arrival. I'm happy to wait for the 20 minutes. Thank you. 5390 Delta Whiskey.
Come on, come on, come on.
London Control, Shamrock 65 Alpha.
Can I descend yet?
Flight level 340, departing 370. Shamrock 65 Alpha, London Control, good evening.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
London Control, Shuttle 7 with you, flight level 370. Contact Scottish Control on 118.78.
What's he gonna do? Because I got 97 miles left.
300,
I'm getting very nervous now.
FedEx 2345 Heavy, Toronto Center, contact Cleveland Center on 120.625.
Cody Echo India Romeo Hotel Alpha London Control, roger. Cipher November 85 Charlie, currently at 7,000 feet and route Echo Golf Lima Lima, requesting flight following. 5825 Charlie, Scottish Control, identified. Request direct to Carpa.
He's still very quiet.
Clear direct to Carva, heading 120 degrees.
Come on. Give me my next to come. Otherwise it's gonna be like... Otherwise it's gonna be one heck of a descent.
806 Sierra, Bravo, descend, flight level 200.
Send to flight level 200, November 806 Sierra Bravo. Here we go.
Airbus 640, contact Liberia, approach on 119.8.
Right, 252. Oh, this scenery looks lovely. Really, really nice. Super impressed. Very, very good.
UI33, Sarajevo radar. Contact Zagreb radar on 125.225.
So 22,500. Pardon me.
806 Sierra Bravo. Contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
113. 133. Scottish Control, November 8060 Bravo, with you sending to flight level 200. I wonder what Scottish Control's going to do. 66 miles left. Sun's coming down. Beautiful flight. Send to flight level 070, November 8060 Bravo. Don't think she heard me. Send to flight level 070, November 8060 Bravo. You have to talk quite loud for them to hear you.
Sport 3227, requested director Hemel, descent to flight level 220. Need to go down now, please.
Chanex 54 Lima Papa, descend flight level 220, clear direct to Nelco.
Okay, 18,000. This is going to be blinking close. Oh, mind you, I am zoomed right out.
Nagasaki Foxtrot 86. Contact Singapore approach on 124.05.
This looks absolutely
Kilo
fantastic.
5457, climb and maintain flight level 450.
Control, instead of Dropbox 180, could we get the vectors after Dropbox and then 823?
Climb and maintain flight level 450, CLR 5457.
Chanex 54, Lima Papa, cleared for the Hem 1 Echo arrival. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend flight level 220.
Engine 823, after Roebuck, continue on heading 155 to KEA, then proceed to D069er N on heading 150, followed by D040N on heading 150.
Gulf Control, Leipzig Air 378, inbound, insert, climbing through flight level 190 to flight level 350.
Leipzig Air 378, Scottish Control, identified. Good morning.
Scottish Control, François 69. Yeah, reporting turbulence area.
Air France 069er, roger.
Golf Sierra Papa contact Edinburgh approach on 121.205. Golf Sierra Papa contact Edinburgh Tower on
I'm going to jump on it, it's so cold.
N8060 Bravo, descend altitude 4000, turn right, heading 025 vectors for the ILS, runway 24 approach, QNH 108.
Send to 4000, turn right heading 025, vectors for the ILS runway 24, approach QNH 1018, November 8060 Bravo.
N806 Sierra Bravo, contact approach on 121.205.
121.205. Going over to 121.205. Thank you for your ATC today. Scottish approach, November 8060 Bravo, with you sending flight level 040.
Megabyte 44 approach identified. Good afternoon.
Right, seatbelt signs on. Oh, the sunset.
Nagasaki Foxtrot 86, turn right heading 255.
What a beautiful sunset. Absolutely gorgeous flight. Thank you, everybody. Really enjoyed this one.
Tower, turn 25 Alpha.
Climb 25 Alpha. Contact Edinburgh Tower on 118.705. Golf Sierra Papa. Turn left heading 350.
Proceed direct to C124, descend and maintain 3000 to establish on localizer, clear for ILS runway 24, Golf Sierra Papa.
Wind lights on.
Diamond 6, Romeo Bravo. Contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
Airbus 640 cleared by OTA for runway 7.
Departure, Citation 54, Charlie Bravo, 4,700 on the radar to departure.
Megabyte 44 approach, turn left heading 005. Airbus 64.
Turn left heading 005, November 8060 Bravo.
N806 Sierra Bravo, continue on heading 005.
Continue on heading 005, November 8060 Bravo. Approach phase is set. Here we go, ladies and gents.
Airbus 640, contact Coco decimal approach on 120.5.
Shuttle 66 Alpha, contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
Contact Scottish Control on 133.2, Shuttle 66 Alpha.
Go flop swan.
Osprey 4 for Quebec, request vectors to approach.
Osprey 44 Quebec, contact Edinburgh Tower on 118.705.
Speedbird 1436, turn right heading 345.
1436, turn right heading 030. Establish some localized clear runway. Edinburgh approach, crossing on Edinburgh map, passing 4,500.
Excuse me.
Cross 7 Tango Lima, Edinburgh approach, good morning, QNH 1007. Cross 7 Tango Lima, Edinburgh approach, contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
N806 Sierra Bravo, proceed direct CI24, descend altitude 3000 and establish on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 24 approach. Airbus 640, contact Coco decimal tower on 118.6.
Can you handle ATC for me, over?
At 806 Sierra Bravo, affirmative. I can assist with ATC communications. Please state your request or intention.
United 2019, climb and maintain flight level 240.
It's okay, I'm okay now, over.
At 806 Sierra Bravo, roger that. Continue as planned.
Here we go, landing time. Look at that. Wow.
5,500 feet en route from Manchester.
Golf Mike India Charlie Kilo East Midlands radar. I am not seeing your transponder. Walking 6255 mode C ident one more time for me. Charlie Kilo confirmed walking 6255 and ident. Charlie Kilo identified over Holly Meadow Farm airstrip at 5300 feet, heading 327, QNH 1013, climb flight level 100.
Approach, good evening, Chinix 53 Lima Papa, descending 8,000.
Chinix 54, Lima Papa, approach identified, good evening. 806 Sierra Bravo. Contact Edinburgh Tower on 118.705.
Go over to 118.705, November 806 Sierra Bravo. Edinburgh Tower, November 806 Sierra Bravo. With you, flight level 300.
Edinburgh Tower, roger. Continue approach.
Go. Oh, look at the sun. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How beautiful. Okay, go medium auto brake. I'm wondering why we're coming in sideways. We've got 28 knot wind. coming in sideways. Look at us.
Megabyte 44, Edinburgh Tower, wind 240 at 8, runway 24, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, November 8060 Bravo.
Skyhawk 75 Foxtrot, frequency change approved. Contact Montgomery Tower or SoCal as needed.
Clear to land, runway 24, November 8060 Bravo.
Speedbird 1463, you are not cleared to take off. Advise when ready to copy a phone number for possible pilot deviation.
Here we go, everyone. Oh, check cabin. Spoilers. Cool, yo. We'll watch a replay of landing as well. It'd be quite cool. Here we go. Landing time. 1,300. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, come on.
One thousand.
1,000 check.
205. 906 Romeo Bravo, contact departure on 121.205.
Come on.
Skyways 858, contact departure on 121.205.
Beautiful.
Contact departure 121.205. Skyways 858.
Contact departure on 128.908.
Come on, girl.
500.
500 check.
Skyhawk 75 Foxtrot, contact departure.
400.
Montgomery Tower, we are airborne 1,800 feet, entering your Delta airspace, request westbound transition 1,800 feet.
Come on, come on.
Minimum 200.
Just let's go.
Canadian 120 You're welcome. When ready, state your intentions.
Skyhawk 75 Foxtrot, maintain VFR at or below 1800 feet, transition approved westbound.
Retard, drive.
128 Tango, contact departure on 128.908. Contact departure on 128.908. 128 Tango. Bye-bye.
Tower, I was taking with Golden Shore runway 27, ready for IFR departure to the north.
10-806, Sierra Bravo, welcome to Edinburgh. Contact ground on 121.908.
Nice. Nice landing. Should we watch replay, Sid? You ready, Sydney? Let's watch replay. Flight, toggle replay mode. Let's do it, Sydney. Replay, here we come. That felt really good. I love the ice on the runway. That looks really good. That looks really good. Right, rewind time. Oh, son. There we go, from here. Go on. Oh. Oh. Wow. One more passenger view. Here we go. Nice. Right, auto brakes off. Right, taxi lights on, landing lights off. Master APU on. Start APU. I like the ice on the runway, that looks so good. That's proper snow. Right, flaps up as well. Oh my god, you can tell there's ice. The plane's not turning. That's quite cool. Literally, you can feel this ice. It's so slippery. That was quite cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Edinburgh. If you've not already done so, please hit that like, share, subscribe, and thank you everybody. What a start to a new year. XPlane is back and better than ever. Wow, what a flight. Love the graphics, love the ice on the runway, ice on the taxiway, looks amazing. And you can feel it. You can really feel it. Like I'm pressing the brakes now. There's nothing. So funny. Literally feels like I got no brakes at all. Brilliant. Okay, coming to a stop. If I can come to a stop. AP bleed on. Runway lights off, taxi lights off, and then engines off. Did everyone enjoy that? Good night, mate. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, everyone, for the amazing support. Again, what a great new year. Thank you so much. Like I said, I'll be back Sunday with Euro Truck Simulator 2, exploring more of Europe. Please check that out, and I will see you very soon. Have a great weekend, and yeah, thank you so much. XPlane 12 is definitely packed. See you guys soon, everybody. Good night.